Okay. They've come ready for me. Raging Bolt. Oh. How's it going, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Shrouded Fable Day. Let's get it. It's one of our toughest matchups, especially going second. Good news is our opener is very strong. Bad news is, may not be enough. It may not be good enough. We'll see. Ooh, is their opener bad? One time. Laura, hello. How are we? Alright, their start is pretty good. Pretty good. Their board is kind of full, though. That's the only good news. Because I'm going to try and shove Hawlucha turn 1, so this board space has to be bundle, like, guaranteed. If they fill their board, that would be really good for me. How's new set going? Pretty fun, pretty good. I've been playing a bunch of Limitless Simulator already of this format, but yeah, very happy that it's on live. It's a much better viewing experience for people, so I can do some more videos. Do I still draft? Yeah, I draft all the time. Joe hit for weakness, Bernard. That's been my strat of late. Tamal, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Alright. So I think I just take one grass here, honestly. Let's have a look. We definitely want access. Okay, we prized Radzard. That's pretty bad already. We do have both our Pulse and Gudra already in the bin, so I can do a setup play with that, but Radzard's definitely going to be a big prize that we want to take. We have both Iono, which is important, Primes here, one Superior. Oh, okay, fine. Why? Why? I'm just checking my deck, bro. Easy win. We're not going to add that. I really want to play that matchup. That's a matchup I need to play a bunch more. But hey-ho. We'll carry on. I should have to turn my lights on. But it's going to get hot in here as well. How much difference does the light actually make? It makes literally no difference. I'm not having the heat in. I'm not making that a sacrifice. They let us go first. That's wild in this format. I think this is definitely a go first format. I think it's very, very greedy to pick second. The only time it's right is when it's Bolt or another aggro deck, so this could just be another bad matchup. Right, if it's Raging Bolt, they've insta-won. Could be Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt can't play this. Be gentle, Raging Bolt. Don't do it. Having major trouble with your cube? Mostly inspiration? If you're having problems with inspiration, I would just suggest trying to get involved in other people's cubes and see what you like about other people's cubes or dislike, and that should direct you a bit more. From like a gameplay perspective as well as like a card pool perspective. Does Drago have access to Shred? No, but it plays Cancelling Clone. And the basic V can attack into this, exactly. And Mute EX can copy Demolition as well. Demolish, I should say. So you have a few ways to get around the Sogopon. It's more likely we just die here, though. Two Sada's binned? That's very good for me. How's it going, Yarn Punk? I'm Legend, how's it going? Been a while since I streamed. It's always sporadic. Streaming basically sacrifices a video, and it's tough. Like the fact that they missed means I basically always win this matchup if he hadn't started with exactly this card, because I could get the early tempo swing with a VSTAR. But now I probably have to try and weave in Gust, which is a real problem. I think I'm going to start with Vessel away Boss. I could Vessel away E-Switch and then still have E-Switch. Maybe I start with Stop, actually. But I want to thin these energy out. I suppose I could just Vessel Grass and get double Grass. Yeah, we'll do that. Will it be new set for Dortmund? Yeah. Okay, that's a very good stop for us. Very, very good stop. Because now I can boss. I want to draw into more than just an Ogerpon here, so we'll do this. That's very... Wait, Zod was there? Oh, it's a different game. Okay. I'm pretty sure I still go Ogerpon here over Drago. Let's think. No, if I'm not going to V-Star this turn, I can just put a Drago down, right? Let's pop Drago down, get our turn attachment in. Play our boss. Oh, I can't do that yet. I need to Legacy first because I have nothing to attack with yet. Okay, that's pretty grim, actually. So I can take Prime and then Research. That seems pretty bad, though. Oh, I could take Ultra Ball and Prime, right? I could Ultra Ball take, but I've already used my Ogerpon, so that's not great. I'd have to draw into another Switch card. Maybe I just go like this, and then I grab Mew from the Ultra Ball, and then I'm still allowed to do it. It's painful though, because I need to, off the research now, find a way to discard a guy. But yeah. It does give me more draw as well. I'm pretty sure I just bring up the pawn here. Yeah, let me bring this up. Show me the Dragapult. Not quite, not quite. Knightly is fine. Oh, I could just do it this way around and get an extra card, right? This is quite an all-in play. But I suppose I already have the one prizer on board if I have to retreat and panic. Not a great draw. Let's see... 7? Okay, we could discard Dragapult. That is cracked. Never in doubt. Goodra would be our best attack here, but it's not in deck, so... We're going 4, and I suppose 2. Same list as the YouTube Gauntlet video. Probably not. It's my most recent Cube Koga 60 minus Pokestop plus Goodra. So it's one away from my Cube Koga list. I can show it after the game. How many E-Switch am I through now? 2. That's fine. Some would say that's the perfect amount. The game plan mostly gets scuffed here if he can Bravery Charm this, or if he can... Okay, this is absolutely fine. Him going this is just the best possible outcome for me, I think. I have gone through a few Gusting cards, but just giving me time is just amazing. Even if I 0 damage this and just finish off this Ogerpon this turn, it's absolutely great. So the fact that he's taking a slow turn is just, like, immense for me. This is, like, the opposite of what they should be doing. They have 8 prizes in play and they're deciding to sit behind this guy. Makes no sense. Yeah, this is just, like, never even close to the right play. I'll start attaching to Mute. So that I am representing an answer to this Ogerpon if I actually have to. We'll take our 1. And... I guess I'd do 1 and 4. How's it going, Bazooka Turtle? Am I playing Iron Leaves? No, it's bait. Don't listen to Azul. It's probably the 64th card in my list. So pretty far away from making my list. Benji, you say play Iron Leaves. Tell me what you're cutting. You don't think it makes your 70? I think 64 is exactly where I place it. Is Radzard used a lot? Yeah, it's probably worth it. It's good in this matchup. It's good in Mirror. It gives you other panic lines. It's good enough. You would cut Switch for Leaves. I mean, that's the only interchangeable slot. But I don't think it's as good as Switch. You're 140 damage from the O-hit KO deck. Crazy. At least play a better artwork. Right, now you're making sense. I definitely should have danced first. I don't know what I'm playing at here. From this hand, I don't win with... I need to draw an E-switch if I want to win with boss next turn, if I just sprinkle damage onto Squawk here. Oh, there's E-switch, okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna do the Dragapult setup then. Do any cards in deck matter? No. Am I casting Worlds? No. A surprise stream? I'm pretty consistent at doing day 1 streams. I just fall off from day 2 onwards. It's very hard to stream and do videos. That's the problem. Should I recast? I should recast Worlds? No, I think it's disrespectful for the other casters to recast Worlds. These are my colleagues. They've worked very hard to get to Worlds. I don't want to take any individual viewer away from them. It's not. I would be annoyed if I was at Worlds casting and a co-caster was co-streaming and taking views away from the mainstream. That's like the opposite of what we should be doing as casters. We should be trying to prop up the mainstream as much as possible. Imagine if I had more views. I mean, it just simply wouldn't happen. Surprised they brought 7 casters. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the first time they've brought 7. Sad to see me not casting Worlds. Yeah, I know, me too. I'm sad. How's it going, PJ? Instead of recasting Worlds, make my own invitational and cast it with the podcast crew. Pretty sure more people would want to be at Worlds than an invitational during Worlds. Played any cups recently? No, I was unwell last weekend. I was going to go to one, but I pulled out of it. I'm going to go to one this weekend, though. Alright, we got there, but they played pretty poorly. I wouldn't call this a win, but it's a win. Chelsea a better team in 24-5? I don't know, to be honest. It's hard to tell from our preseason so far. How do I only have 185 points? I had a terrible season last year, Benji. Oh, in PTGL. I haven't played since the start of NEIC, so I guess I just let it go down. Yesterday I tried to just play a bunch of games, got to like 500 over, but it still resets you down, right? hard to cast and play. Yeah, but it doesn't mean my season was any less bad. The tournaments I played, I did badly. Alright, believe in the Celestial Roar, peeps. Let's pray that the Celestial Roars outskill the Crushing Hammers. Good luck, us. No! I don't need coaching, I just threw away my season, basically, with bad deck choices. But I am also coming to grips with the fact that I'm casting as my priority. I mean, casting's always been my priority, but now that I actually get to do regionals, I have to get to grips with me not being a Worlds player, especially this season, right? I go in basically knowing I won't attend again. Gardenia's not in the list at the moment, no. JG, hello. Sorry, I'll show the list after this game. I was meant to a second ago. This is awkward because now I can't Celestial Roar, but I suppose I just evolve and pass. Did Pablo get his invite? I don't know. Oh, why? What am I doing? Alright. Maybe that's why I didn't get my invite. Because I've just given him a free turn. For no reason. Right, I'm going to shame concede there. That's completely my fault. Yeah. Let's get back to grips with reading chat and playing the game. It's just your classic rank 185 gameplay. Again, it's actually a matchup I wanted to play. Oops. What am I doing? $50-50 on throw so far. That's not bad. Yeah, Fracture, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just a coming to terms thing, right? Thinking of Nkunku for FPL, it's a risk. I mean, why am I in this sort of ladder? Like, what the heck? It's just a waste of everyone's time. Yeah, I mean, all my testing is not on PTGL, so that's why I'm in drag rank, I suppose. Don't know what Fuecoco evolves into. Let's find out together. I've been liking Zard Klops a lot. Interested to see my updated list. No, I don't like Zard Dusclops. I prefer Nestball Zard. I think it is better into the expected meta of if we're expecting Drago to be in the top 3 of popularity, possibly even most popular deck. I think Dusclops isn't good in that matchup. Yeah, I suppose it's always possible to qualify for Worlds if you just spike a major. That's true, Benji. I mean, I'm obviously still going to try hard tournaments, so I suppose it doesn't change much. It's just an expectation. No, not Petra Run. I played Gouging Fire. Do I give them cards? They have a 3-card hand and spent Forest just to tackle me for 20. I guess we just sack the E-switch here. Going forwards 25? No, probably not. I think it's tough for me to. Not impossible, but this is like the absolute worst outcome. My hand is completely atrocious. I'm thinking about Celestial Roar. It's risky into the Entei now. They can Candy Entei KO because I went full bench. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So maybe I was meant to hold this pawn. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Yeah, I suppose if I hold this pawn, I could have gone Celestial Roar. I guess it wouldn't unlock these cards anyway, so I guess I'll just pass. Pretty bad, though. Huge. Am I going to lose to a fake Coco 50 a turn? No, thank God. I am having to spend Legacy Star, which is a bit rough, but... Oh, I can't do that because I need fire energy, right? I take this, I go Vessel away this, get energy, attach fire, stretch, superior way, energy, and stretcher. Get my grass, yeah. That's the play. Oh, I can cycle 1 and maybe keep the grass. That would be good. Maybe not. Maybe just hold, honestly. This is a pretty good hand to hold. Yeah, it's actually a busted hand to hold. I think we never lose now. I've said it. I've said the word never. Let's find out. I mean, that start was atrocious, right? Is the energy management harsh with Zard, with Nessard? I mean, you're only gouging into a couple of matchups. But gouging is very good into Drago because of its own natural bulk. Often they basically have to ignore the gouging anyway. It's probably better for them to ignore gouging, and then it becomes like a boss off a lot of the time. Zard is very unfavored going second into Drago, but going first you can have win conditions if you play gouging, I think. If you play the Dusclops, you need to gig a higher roll to beat Drago, in my experience. Like, even if they start Drago V, you can't even punch first, then Clops the following turn. Because A, they can Dragapult and kill the Duskull anyway, or B, they can just evolve into VSTAR and it's scuffed. So they basically have to start Ogerpon for the Dusclops to actually work in the matchup going first. And, like, if you're not even beating Drago going first, like, what's the point? Are we on gouging to KO going first, or to KO with band? To KO on turn 2 going first is the strategy. And Nest Ball's just a generic consistency card anyway, so you're never sad to see it. Right. You've been saying it's overhyped because of consistency. That's also a big factor, right? Playing Nest Ball just gives you more Rotom turn 1 plays, so you actually have a turn 2 play in the first place. And Nest Ball is insanely valuable in this format because Pheasantipity exists now, so Nest Ball doesn't fall off anymore. It's like a busted turn 1, 2, 3, 4 card now, and that's just crazy. It's not like Dusclops is bad, it's just I think it's very poor into Regidrago. Alright, that's game. We can move on from whatever deck this is. It's probably the case that, like, it was good in the Japanese gym formats, but the format's already shifting. Like, I'm expecting there to be less just pure evolution into evolution matchups. Like, there's no doubt that Dusclops is crazy in the Zard Mirror. It's pretty reasonable into Guardy. And, like, a few other situations. But now that I'm expecting more Lugia, Drago, Bolt, I feel like its value diminishes quite substantially. That's not to say I think it's terrible, I just think it's not as good as playing a list that respects Regidrago. Wait, let's show the list. Oh. Live just doesn't work, does it? Niche lines. I mean, there's so many amazing lines. Like, the card is so cool and it does open up so many avenues that you never truly feel out of the game. List not in the plugin. You think I know how this site works? Think I know how my own plugins work? Come on. I'm not a streamer, bro. Oh, we lost. Leading Drago is the... If you lead Ogre in the matchup, you can bring up a 1-prizer. Now my turn is atrocious. Ah! Oh, this is terrible. You guys believe, right? Any believers? Yeah, I'll update it, Legend. One sec. Who wasn't believing? Own up right now. Believe we'll get smacked around. That's probably going to happen. Wait! It's fine! Hey everyone, it's fine! I'm only losing because I've bricked now. I'm not losing turn 1. Crazy. It's all going to be okay. Billy 61st? I would say 61st right now, yeah. Do I even use Optimus Prime? I lose an energy by using Optimus Prime, but I am hitting the Drago. But hitting the Bolt seems better for setting up Dragapult anyway. I think I just leave Optimus Prime in the bin. Means, yeah, it also means if I whiff, I can still do stuff. Goo this turn pretty good. Just thinking whether or not I'm doing any like Ultra Ball gymnastics. But I think I just go directly for the guy. If I take a Pult here, I can get rid of Ogre plus. Have I got my last Ogre in deck? Yeah, is my Knightly in deck? Yeah, maybe I do it. Do we like the gymnastics? Alright, I'll allow some gymnastics to happen. I think we still goo this turn anyway, but it just sets me up, right? And I'm pretty sure we hold VSTAR power. Because I'm gooing. And half of their outs to move this guy moves my guy anyway, right? If you think they play Iron Thorns or Switch, so Iron Leaves or Switch and Prime, it means half their ways of moving this donkey is gusting. The only punishment is if they play something terrible like Penny or Churro in their deck. Probably unlocks the hand quite a bit. Research Ultra Ball Vessel, good draws here. I'm very happy they spent Legacy Star though. Very, very good. Regidrago Mirror is Dark Times? No, this is a fun mirror. This is a really fun mirror. Very intricate, I think. So, like, naturally, because there's so many attacking lines, it's actually pretty interesting. Zard Mirror is fun too, yeah. I don't mind Zard Mirror. Guardian Mirror is interesting. Drago is one of the top 3 decks. Do they get there? Do they get the... Do they get their own Goodra play? The Dream? Prime Catcher? Holy, what a nuts geezer. Don't know if... I mean, that's one of the downsides of Drago, right? You muck around and find out, as they say. Something, something. He has to Rolling Iron here. He has no other line, right? Yup. So we V-Star Prime Catcher Mew, take 4 plus Iono. Seems pretty good. More cards. Those are really freaking good cards. Pretty insane, honestly. If I bench a VSTAR, a V... Yeah, I guess I still have Retrieval, E-Switch. I guess I will bench a V here and just take VSTAR to hand. We ping the Hawlucha to stop a Radzard response, right? And we... That's the only thing that matters, I think. I don't know is good, but I do have Mew Pheasantipede. Boss Fez? Have I attacked with Fez? I don't think I've attacked once with Fez yet. I know it's an option, but you usually have far, far more impactful attacks than a snipe for 100. You could, for example, do 110 to 3 things instead. The Mew is such a curious pick. The Mew can't be more valuable than Fez there, right? The Mew's a situational draw 3 when Fez is a guaranteed draw 3. I think Fez attacking is going to be key for Worlds. I mean, maybe. I wouldn't write it off, but... I've not found a line of play yet with Drago where it's been giga impact, but we'll see. So we have 2 boss in deck. That we have to dig towards with Fez and Ogres. Oh no, we have 1 boss in deck. Okay. Actually, wait, he just loses on board, right? Oh no, he rolling ironed. Yeah, so I can't just Tina. Yep. Let's see 3 cards. Isn't it exact 50-50 right now? Yeah, because I can Oakapon again and see down to 5 from 10. Never lucky. Hopium, I suppose. They're down boss prime only. What's different about the list? I'll show you the list after this. I said that about this game, but we accidentally re-queued after I hit cancel. We've got a dodge boss for at least 2 draws. Hoi. Ha. Oh, live. Iron bundle. Show me the bundle. No. Sad. Pal pad. You think we're taking more than 4 turns out here? Get pal pad out. The Apex Predator. Show me the headbutt for 70. You never take the prize though, right? You just gave me Fez value. You should have hit me for 70 damage, I'm pretty sure. Or hit me for 140 or something like that. Well, We won the mirror going first, and that's to be expected, really. Our start was a bit dicey, but we did get to Rolling Iron, so I suppose it's fine. Right, this time for sure I'll show the deck list. Like, no question this deck list is going to be shown. Half the cards aren't even found on Limitless. What the heck? Limitless, fix it. Alright, now I've got to fix it on my Cube Koga. Ugh. Hold on. Oh, I should probably put my Cube Koga on a thing, right? So this is the 60. I really, 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 really want to play a Pokestop, but I currently don't have space. I'm also at 7 grass energy, which is quite worrying. But I am playing a Nightly Stretcher, which is meant to be the, like, in-between of VSTAR, 4th Ogerpon, and 8th energy. I'm currently playing No Squawkabilly. I think Mewfez is better, but you can have much more explosive turns if you play Squawk. And it does give you Motivate plays if you've gone second. So it's a card that I'm considering. I think if you play Squawkabilly, it also ups the value of playing 4th Ogerpon as well, just for more leads to actually use the Motivate attack, because you can Teal Dance plus Turn Attach. I think with the expected meta, you should probably play Goodra. I think it's valuable in the mirror against Lugia and against Raging. Would I cut to put Gardenia back in? I wouldn't put Gardenia back in. I cut Gardenia for Radzard, and I think that can't change. I initially wasn't playing Radzard, but again, the format became a situation where there's going to be more 2-prize versus 2-prize matchups, so Copium Radzard is good. It's not even Copium, it's something you can weave in mid-game because of E-switches, right? What am I cooking for progression? I can't show that yet. We're ahead of the videos for the progression, so that would be a lot of spoilers. The Cancer Clone is so iffy. I'd kind of like people to play Cancer Clone for me, and I could just change it for a consistency card, but also I do think it is like a valuable card at the same time. So I probably wouldn't cut it. Just because, like, there could be Mimikyus and Guardies, there could be Cornerstones in, like, decks, not only control decks, but we've already seen it against Raging Bolt today, right? So I wouldn't be cutting Cologne, probably, although I kind of want to. But yeah, I haven't really diverted away from my like holy 55 cards that I had in my video on YouTube. The one thing I've done is cut to 7 grass, which really made me cringe, but it's where we're at. Like, you still have 14 outs to energy turn 1. That's pretty healthy. That's Arceus Gaming, right? I'm currently not playing Iron Leaves. I don't think it's as good as Switch. It's far more limited than Switch's applications, and it's a bench space. Upside of swinging 180 turn 1 isn't like that high. They have to start specific Pokemon for it to be that valuable. I know it does set up Dragapult to do some plays into a number of EXs, but it does, like... It's still a combo piece. You still need to find like I'm only playing 3 Ogerpon. I feel like you probably want to play 4 Ogerpon to supplement a Leave, so you actually get enough Ogerpon down to actually use a Leaves in the first place. Cologne, Poffin, TM Evo. What is this deck? Do you think it's Goldengo? What is this? Lady. Leaves is weird. I think Leaves is like not that good, but it's got hype because Yoshi played it, right, in the Japanese testing tournament, and Azul like hyped it up. But remember, Azul hasn't played any of this format yet, so I feel like you take his opinion seriously in like a week's time. I don't think you take his opinion seriously yet. in my opinion, Azul is like notorious for not having good instincts, but then testing the format for a week and being insanely correct about everything after the fact. I think proactively he has some pretty poor takes, and then like plays insanely way more and has like much more meaningful testing, and then all of his opinions become insane. Like, if you look at his Regidrago list, for example, you know that he's non-serious about the format yet, and he'll become serious in like a week. Game? Sure. Remember, we are in very dreg ladder right now. Is there any reason to not play Regidrago in this format? I mean, it has bad matchups. It's weak into Raging Bolt. It's not great into Lugia. It's probably folding to other like aggro 2-prize beatdown decks as well a good amount of the time. But it's definitely among the best decks. It very much bullies the evolution decks from my testing. Split on his opinions. To be clear, I think his opinions are absolutely usually just like incredible, but if they just take him actually playing the format, because he plays an insane amount of Pokemon, and because he's thinking deeply about how to win and the lines of play, his like learning curve is so freaking steep that his opinions go from worthless to the most important in the space of a week. But I think right now, I mean, worthless is harsh, but I think he's not someone you should take advice from just yet until he's played more of the format. And then as soon as he's played the format, you listen to every word he says. Do I need to change the record? Is that 4? Houndoom rank. I'm happy to do friend battles as well. If people want to do friend battles, I'm up for that. Going first into Guardy, huh? That's pretty good. Oh yeah, he said Cleffa was the best card in Obsidian Flames, and it saw 0 play in that format. I mean, I've made a ton of blunders too. But at least I play a lot of the format before I make comments on it. Okay. Guardy Brick, huh? No pop in Evo. Sad. Literally, evolving decks can't miss a beat against Drago. You just hard punish everything so freaking unbelievably hard that it literally is scoop if you don't have, like, upper 70 percentile draws into Drago. Especially if they've gone first into you. I've had a ton of mistakes every set review, so I can't really argue too much, but at least I've played like over 100 games of this format to formulate some opinions of what cards I think are reasonable. Yeah, I mean, ADP's the classic one. In my defense, day of release, I said it was 5-star. So the timeline between a set review and the set being released, I was like right back into, oh, I've played more games now. It just shows that you shouldn't really care about opinions until the set's out, right? It proves my point exactly. Also, just very simple things like I was testing a build with Ends Resolve, which was clearly a bad card, but because my testing involved Ends Resolve, I was warped into thinking. So all sorts of stuff happens in the early stages while figuring stuff out. So do I practice opening hands with decks at your desk and stuff? Also testing myself. Yeah, I do a load of Limitless Simulator. You just get a huge volume of games in with that client. We all thought Rechizek was the best. Yeah, I mean, it's the classic 270 was the number, then it became 280. So the whole game changed by 10 hit points. Still one of the craziest cards with the most crazy amount of support in both Lightning and Fire at the time to fail. Actually still mind-boggling. Like, still looking at the support that card had, it's still shocking that it didn't do much. Really got to think about Celestial Roar here. Does Celestial Roar open up me to actually KO Azad if it punches me for 180? I think it's fine. I think we chill. Limitless has a sim. Is it multiplayer? There are multiplayer ones, yep. The multiplayer one's not super advertised, but there is one. I normally have 2 tabs up of the solo sim. If you go to my.limitlesstcg.com, sign in, then you can have a log of your own decks and stuff. I'll also just quickly put my recent lists from Cube Koga in the chat. If you guys want to follow along with not just my lists of the deck that I'm playing, but my other lists. You're ready for Charizard to not be the Bidif for once? Be nice, huh? Alright, what are they up to? The Blustery Wind. Okay. It's probably a hand we have to proactively V-Star, which isn't ideal, but we'll see how we go. Oh, how broken would Iron Leaves be here? Crazy card. Insane. Tina V-Star, you love to see that. Alright. Didn't draw switch, that's fine. Definitely benching Mew. That was a very good discard, honestly. Prized Fez is a bit rough. They have a 2-card hand. This has to be right? Do they have a pass from there? I think this is fine. If they're passing, I'm happy with that. Oh, it is a pretty good response. Do they have Countercatcher to boot? That's pretty good. Have there been other abilities like that in the past? I'm sure it's not the first time, but it is still quite a unique one. The fact that it's so versatile is what's interesting about it, right? I think I just manually attach, honestly. Oh no, because I want to manually attach to the VSTAR. Because I still might have to... Oh, this is actually losable, huh? I Ogre for 2, he comes back with 2. I have to VSTAR punch this, KOing this. Hope he doesn't Pidgeot next turn. If he Pidgeot's next turn, that could be a problem. But I guess I could win with Gust. If I can also get Drago. That's a lot, but we'll see. This is actually winnable for them. I know it doesn't change things. I guess I can Radzard his Radzard if he KOs me. And he has to find, like, Candy's bosses and stuff. Yeah, we'll do that. Don't want to cycle 1. I haven't played Switch or Prime, so I could just do that. No, let's just see 7. I think it's better. That's a terrible 7 cards. Really, really abysmal. No turn attachment is so sad. Fez, where have you been all my life? Can he Candy Pidgeot? If he Candy Pidgeot Iono's be here, that would be insane. Oh my god, his hand is cracked. What is this? Oh, that's nuts. Can he Stamp? No, he has to go can't. Oh yeah, could he Pidgeot for Stamp now? If he plays Stamp, it's nuts. Show me the Stamp. Oh. Still pretty tough for me here. I have Fez Draw, though. I have Fez Draw and Ogre Draw. So a few draws. That's pretty helpful as well. Couldn't draw into either Iono or E-Switch. Both would have been really, really good here. What can I do now? Was there a sequence at the start of my turn where I could have drawn with Mew? If I'd like done a switch, retreat, superior. No, the superior blocks it always anyway, right? Do I have Kieran's attack? Yeah, but I can't attack with Drago. If I could attack with Drago, we wouldn't have an issue. I could win with... Ah, true. You're right. I could have... Ah, yeah, you're right. I should just win here, right? Yeah, you're completely right. I have last E-Switch in deck. I could just win with this. Whoa, what happened? Yeah, you're right, JJ. That would be game... if I just dug to final E-Switch. You're right, that's my mistake. You gotta tell me this beforehand, guys. That's the problem. Yeah, you're right. Kieran was game there. That's my mistake. He plays a physical copy of Switch in Charizard. What the? There's just no way! I lost to a physical Switch in Zard. Ah! Crazy. I know. So sad. Why is he spamming? I guess it's 2 throws for 2 on the losses. It's not like I win with not throwing the first game. Like, it was still going to be tough against the Iron Thorns, but that was actually just... Why would you be it's just... It doesn't add anything. You just wasted everyone's time. We're so low on the ladder. Please let me just climb, bro. Yeah, that's our mistake. Play you. It might randomly cue me into a game, but I'll play you, Benji. No climb. Mine's a Pokemon trader. Dual madness. Absolute mad lad. You have a go at me in your Togepi tier. What? You had a go at my rank in your Togepi tier, bro. What? That's a lie. What a lie. I can't add you. Can you challenge me? Oh, there you go. Oh, you're Azelf rank. Crazy. Oh, you need to restart? Okay. Dao is online. Me and Dao were playing for like an hour and a bit before this for the stream. For the podcast. You challenge me then, Benji. Okay. If it's Charizard, Mew is very bad to start with, going second. Could be game losing. You're not meant to Squawk or Mew against Zard until you've started a prize race. So, it's already a win con for Zard. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't want to get rid of Tina with Vessel. I want to have access to more energy from the 6 for Ogerpon. Broken. Free energy, that is. That's free. Could fail the Vessel, that's also true. But there's good reasons to keep it in the deck, right? I physically, like, I want to draw back into Vessels. I'm certainly here with It's Too Hot haircut. That's exactly what's going on. That's precisely where we're at right now. Well, they have Forest, so they could have a good turn. Their going first hand was double Poff. They've had to manually Forest. But Arvin can still do some stuff here. Did I get my invite? No, nowhere near. Yep. Starting Mew is game losing. Should be tough from here. We'll see though. So if I take out the Pidgey, it lets him boss again, from his 5-card hand. If I just set up Charmander Bidoof, the window can shut if he just gets Bibarel. I think I take one and just see how good his hand is. If he has Boss Bibarel, we're basically always losing from here, though. Spreading seems super weird as well. Any Bibarel here is just bad news. I think I just have to take Pidgey and accept that we're in a bad place if there's Boss. There's an argument to not giving him Luminion space for Boss here as well. Tough spot. Don't forget, I mean, this matchup is insanely favoured for us, but we went second into Double Poffin, starting Mew, which is our loss condition. And they still had Candy Boss on too. Like, they had a lot. The fact they're Ionoing is pretty good for us now. Gets us slightly back into the mix. Okay, perfect. We should be in a pretty good spot from here. The Kyurem would be very, very good, but we didn't have access to it. That would have been the dream. We still take 3 this way. But it does open up different lines, right? You can't Radzard anyway without the use of Charizard EX, so... We still have our VSTAR power open to close game as well. We should win a good amount from here. I think Kyurem would have been a stronger line, though, had we had access to it. I think Gira over Raging Bolt, yeah. Tina's just much more efficient. Raging Bolt ends up being a losing line so often because, similar to like the Kyurem attack, you just end up losing so much energy. You lose obviously like more than the Kyurem, and then it just puts such a strain on all your E-switches and all your superiors. Feels like even if you go OTT, unless you're winning with the attack, it doesn't seem that strong. Like, it's pretty good into Guardy just for the extra reach, but I think that's fine. Yup. That was a going second win against basically the nut draw bar Pidgeot. I guess the Pidgeot included in there would be the only improvement, right? 2 Pidgeot priced. Yeah, I mean that's bad. We can keep going, Benji. If you had access to Candyzard, Candy Pidgeot boss, I mean that's a pretty insane high roll after not Rotoming turn 1. But we'll see how we go. Alright, Drago on the play is pretty dangerous. Hand is abysmal though. Just an energy. Just give me an energy. Sad. This might be the weirdest 2-card combination I VSTAR for next turn. Still respecting Kirim turn 1, that's interesting. Very good. We're going to VSTAR to get moving here. I knows exactly what I wanted because we have the 3 E switches that we can't really justify getting rid of. Oh no, 3 switch to the bottom. Hoi. Thought I whiffed energy again. We were going to be mad. I think Radzard can go here. Okay. So we're full board. Benji's in a weird spot now, right? Like, does he even attack with a Zard here? I have Tina VSTAR in the bin, so he can't attack with Pidgeot either. He probably has to, like, pressure poke with something. But what's he pressure poke? Like, that doesn't even sound that good, honestly. We'll see. We'll see what he does. Does he try passing with a 1? This is basically the crutch of the issue with Zard, is that they have no proactive play on 2. We'll see though, maybe Benji can pull something together. He's spending V-Star, which I like to see. So he is still going to Candy Zard. I mean, it's a pretty insane setup. You can't deny that. Alright, he's just punching. Ah, Fire Energy is like the worst draw here. I still have Superior, and I still have Nightly, right? Nightly in deck. Yeah. Let's start with some Ogres. Well, Boss becomes an insane draw now. Drawing Superior is so sad. Drawing Superior is very, very sad. I hate it so much. I freaking hate it. I think the research has to go as well. I can't get rid of these cards. I think we just believe in Ogerpon draw. That's not bad. That opens Fez for me. It's ugly. Definitely ugly. It's a pretty good prize. We need these switches. Tough to tough, tough, tough. Incisors for one random card. What could it be? Could be anything. The fastest of searches coming in. So fast. Could be anything. Energy cards, huh? I see. Raddy Daddy being powered up? Okay. Make me have Gust and all the other stuff. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Radiant Father. That's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Oh, no prime. Things are pretty scuffed here. I think I actually toss Cologne because I think the plan is to, in the best case scenario, hit 60 on here with Pult and set up Horlucha for this. So I think Cologne in the bin. Pretty sure this doesn't come off very often, but Never lucky, bro. Think we're in trouble now. Three, 4 energy committed. The reinstall of PTGO, it's finally time. Yeah, Prime Catcher's pretty good here, right? That's just guaranteed, surely. He hasn't played a boss. What about me then? Yeah, I mean, it's just over from here, right? What can I do? I can pass into him. And still lose the boss. Yeah, I just don't think we win from here. Not bad, not bad. What could I have done differently that game? Was it literally just that I started and had no attachment turn 1, VSTAR turn 2, and still couldn't do anything? Yeah, that's probably it. We had our first non-throw loss as well. Unless I threw. Reinstalling when Stellar Miracle comes out. Stellar Crown? Which one is it for us? Miracle, right? Crown. No, it's Crown. We're not allowed to say Miracle. How's it going, Ben? We really are getting the troll starts, huh? See ya. Stellar Wish. Any Stellar Wishes out there? Pretty good. That's pretty good. Believers? Any believers out there? This truly is a start. A start of all time. Nave? How's it going? Pop's Forest. Oh, how's it going, Lido? The arrow. This is not Zard. I'm testing against Fam right now. Fam's playing the Zard side. I'm low rolling right now, but it's fine. I know from the sheer number of games I've played that this matchup is so favoured that it doesn't matter. These things, they happen, you know? It's just poke. There is a Radzard. He was raring to go. There was a hand. I mean, at least the Ogre hit me Drago, right? Oh, we're gaming! The cardinal sin, never bench the Mew. I think the difference maker is that I started the Radzard, right? That's what made me... It made me do it. They made me do it. Sure, I'll improve my draws, why not? How good do I think this matchup is for Drago? Is it favoured, but is it heavily? I mean, it's list dependent. I think if it's a Dusclops list, you're like in the 60 plus. Going first, it feels like you're 70 plus. If it's not Dusclops, I'm thinking it's either like Petrarunt Mochi or Gouging Fire. Basically a list that can allow the Zard to proactively take the first two prizes when they go first. I know a Dusk Zard can still do it, but it sacrifices a prize card and is a bigger combo than the other two that I mentioned. Valued removing a card from hand over getting an extra N1 out of deck. Pretty good. Has Benji drawn bad once with this deck yet? Jesus Christ. It's not going great. I'll be the first to admit it's not going great, guys. Benji not playing Duskull? He's played Duskull, which Benji found. He's had Duskull in some of the games we played earlier. I don't know if he's changing lists. I imagine he's keeping the same list, but I don't know. It's an I'll have what he's having list because he's popping off every game. We're definitely seeing the variants come into the games we played so far. Bird, Beeve, Other Bird, just the two. I don't know his list. I'm pretty sure he doesn't play Pheasantipity though. Oh no, he did, because he played it against us in one of the games. Again, it depends if he's changing up his list or not as we go. I've seen a Pidgeot, Bibarrel, Fez, Dusk, so it could be everything. Thought you might. Not great. Smart players can play poor hands well. I wish I had. Next game will be a win. I mean, I expect to win every time I face Zard, honestly. I mean, it's not like a 100-0 matchup, but I feel like I've played it enough to know what to do. So every time you don't, it feels a little bit grim. Zard on the play. Pop it like it's hot. Thoughts on Pulse? I'm not overly enthusiastic about Pulse. I think you have like a slightly... No, I don't even think that. Yeah, I think you probably have worse matchups than Drago. Yeah, and I think that's everything. You have a slightly better Raging Bolt, I suppose. What an interesting line. So he's prized Bidoof and Pidgeys, or didn't want to... that's interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the matchups are just better for Drago than Pult. I have prize to boss, so it would be pretty sad if I Celestial Roared a boss. Do I like Celestial Roar generally here? I probably don't. It could let me Ogre Pond swing a little easier, maybe. I think I just passed, though. It is tempting. You want Pulse to do well on its own? I mean, realistically, I don't think a Dragapult Pidgeot is the right thing to do. Because then you're adding all the multi-prizes into the list, and then you're just like a slow Drago anyway. That has like the weakness to devolve into the Guardy matchup. You do all this other stuff, and you're less consistent. So I think you have to play a Xatu build for it to make sense to even think about Pult. And that might put you off immediately. Because in at least that build, you can do the, like, I'm a one prize board, here's my Radzard, into a number of matchups. I think it would have to be a Xatu Pult for it to make any sense to play at Worlds. And I know a lot of people are kind of against that deck anyway. At least it gains Pheasantipity, though. The deck inherently got better. There it is, the Clops. Oh, he has Defiance Band in hand? Yeah. V-starring Iona here was probably pretty freaking good against him. I'm pretty sure it's worth V-starring here just to Iono him. I mean, Eastwich Research is also fine. Yeah, I think I can do that and just hold on the V-Star. He needs Candyzard Iono. He can Fez to draw if he's in a panic. Candy's Gust is very good here as well, yeah. Not bad. Does PCGL work or no? Oh my god, it works. What's the opposite of a broken game? Goes first loses, goes second wins. we have been having weird games, Benji. I think the crux of the problem is, though, right, that even with you going first, you have, in a Dusclops build, you give me these avenues to take the extra one in so many ways, right? Because Manaphy basically has to be in play, so it opens up a Dragapult plus Hawlucha ping to always be a 3 response for me. So the one that you feed me actually always matters. That's what's so scuffed. One more Benji, that's cool, that's cool. Whereas like a gouging, if you have that I know I'm preaching a bit here, but like a quad nest ball build just gets to Rotom and play the game more, generally. And you get to take the 2, and it's just like a I'm 2 ahead now, rather than I'm 1 ahead. And that seems to actually be freaking massive. Thought of Dusclops in Drago. Dude, I'm weeping for space out here. I'm never making space. I'm crying out for like a stadium in my list. I'm crying out for an extra energy in my list. I'm crying out for an extra supporter in my list. I think all of those go in before I start thinking about making any cuts. Like any cut now will physically hurt my skin. And I'm desperate to fit in a Pokestop. Drago makes me cry. It actually makes me freaking emo. It's insane. Very good start. Very, very good start. Nest Poff. That's really good. Alright. Research makes this hand no longer a war crime. That's cool. Now my hand's just gone into insane mode as well. I am too good at this game. Seems good. Let's try it. Oh, feels good. Feels freaking amazing. That is crazy, actually. What the heck? Do you think going first is correct? Yeah. You go first with Zard, I think. I mean, part of my waiting is that I am playing higher Nest Ball, I suppose. Still like Cleffer. Oh, dude. Cleffer gets punished by so much in format, though. There's a shame in which bench snipes 2 price of a 60 and has free retreat. I mean, Cleffer's got to be better than that. Right? Let's see if Benji can once again get Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard, turn 2 Dusclops, because holy... If he does, he's actually just lying to you guys. Turn 1 going first, Poff Nest into turn 2 Candy Pidge, Candy Zard, Dusclops is such a low percentage. Ah, there goes Luminion Arven Forest Candy. He's actually insane. How does he do it? How does Benji do it? It's actually insane. The hand has to be so freaking perfect. This is why Charizard's, again, the Bidif. I mean, his board state is absolutely atrocious. If he can bench a Charmander as well as everything else, then you just give this guy knighthood, right? That's why he's team captain. My captain, my captain, my captain. Like, honestly, just getting Poffin's high roll. So getting Nest Poffin charge into everything else is just insane. If you're telling me he gets a Charmander benched as well as everything else here, I'm actually suing him. I'm claiming damages. No. No shot, dude. No shot. That's actually insane. What was the hand? Hand was Manda 1-2? The Rotom draw was insane. That's actually wild. Alright, let's still win. That's my plan. Thoughts? It's going to be freaking hard to win this game. Screw the rules, I'm winning anyway. I think I have to boss KO the Pidgeot with Tina here. I think that's my only winning line. Luckily I have 2 E-Switch and boss fire in the bin already, so I can guarantee it with Legacy Star. It has to be this. He snaps back, takes that. I still have an ogre response. He can... Oh, it's tough. I can't bench a Drago this turn anyway. I think I just do this. We'll make our play. I think it's the only thing I can do here to not just get completely cream crackered. I think Ultra Ball has to go. Alright, we'll see how this goes. We do not want to see Defiance, or Arven, or Boss. Certainly don't want to see the barrel. Oh, that's really sad. It was just such a nut draw. How does anyone beat it? It was literally giga nut. I guess it's KO Iono Prey. How many Ultra Balls has he played? He's only played one. Oh no. We had lots of Vessels and Superiors in the bottom deck, right? Sometimes the best player does just win, that's true enough. .40 switch down, no point in me benching Drago. He never has it. So many outs. Even baits with Rotom. There's just no way. Nah! There's just no world where that's happening, right? So freaking lucky. Genuinely stunned we beat that. That's just disgusting. Candy Pidge, Candy Zard, Clops, Backup Charm from... Oh my god, insane. So grim. We should basically always lose that. We know that, right? This matchup's terrible for Zard. Dude, we've been stressing the entire time. It's been tough for us too. Here's the list that we've been rocking so far, by the way, for those curious. I mean, that's just a bad beat, Benji, right? Your own Iono not getting you into a barrel, which basically guarantees win in the first place. And then the whiff of plenty of outs. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely favored for Drago. Benji was doing some pretty insane stuff, though. Like, apart from, I think you had one basically brick gain, but most of your turn one... How many Nespel were you playing, Benji? And for chat's sake, were you playing Fez, Bib, Pidge, Dusk? Were you playing everything? Ah, you're on 4 Nespel. Okay, nice. Well, I'll allow it a little more then. You have all of that and 4 Nespel. Are you just low supporter, man? Is that your secret? Low energy, low supporter. All right, I'll allow for, like, at least your Church of Nestball. That's my favorite thing about my Zard lists at the moment. But my Dusknoir has not that low. What was I gonna say? My yeah, let me look at my Dusknoir list. Like my even my Nestball list is only playing 3 Nestball. You found 4? Heavy Ball, yeah, Heavy Ball. With so many one-offs, I feel like Heavy Ball is just valuable. I'm only at 2 Nest right now. I guess it's not too different. Like if you play 5 energy, maybe I just play 3rd Nest and then we're like a card away. Maybe we're actually pretty close. Are you on 2 Zardex, maybe? Some other shortcut you're making here somewhere, right? Two Zardex. Yeah, I think 2 Zardex is allowed. We said that in our chat earlier. And you play Nightly as a cover. I think I like that. Honestly, that might just be better. I mean, Guardi EX has the if you just prize them, you lose. And this kind of does the same thing, so... Why Thornton? Thornton's a really interesting card in this deck. Obviously, it can just be used alongside Collapsed or just, like, instead of Collapsed. If people go after early, like, Rotums and Fish and stuff, you can then, like, adapt your board to just be Big Zard and one-prize stuff. But also, with so much bench pressure now from, like, Dragapult EX, from, like, Double Monkey Dory and Devo, stuff like that, now you can Thornton Pidgey to Candy Pidgeot much more safely, but also you can recover Duskull and get surprise Dusklops out, which is also really cool. So Thornton's definitely a valuable card, I think. You can think about Kieran as well in this spot, but I think Thornton is the stronger card right now. There's just a lot of applications where Thornton's interesting. It can fix your bench to, like, make the... Yeah, this wasn't my idea. I saw this in Tor and Fabian's testing, and the list they were playing, I don't know whose list it was. It's either, like, it might be Tor's list, it might be Fabian's list, it might be Yoshi's list, something like that. But it was in their 60, and I thought about it. Even though I didn't see them play it in the games, I was like, yeah, this is an interesting card. I think they played it in one of the games they featured. But it lets you do some cool stuff. Where's their testing? Do you want me to find their testing? I can find it for you. I'll link it in here. I'm a subscriber to Yoshi's channel. Here we go. It's 3 hours. 3 hours of Fabian Untoured, and you guys haven't even seen it? Insane. There you go. And Yoshi, just in his own right, is a cracked Japanese player, so if you just want to see their deck lists and testing as well, that's also super valid. They were one of the Guardi pioneers in recent times. I thought more people knew about this. I'm pretty sure Jake Gearhart tweeted about it, but maybe that's not enough reach. Or maybe he only tweeted about the tournaments that went on. This was more casual testing between them. Like Fabian and Torb were just jamming games and having a laugh. It was fun. It's fun to watch. Unfortunately, the table is so close that you don't get to see the hands or them deck searching too nicely, so you don't actually see the full list. Could Luminion be considered in Drago instead of Squawk Cleffer? It would help Gardenia plays. Could Luminion be a consideration in Drago instead of Squawk or Cleffer? Well, I don't play Squawk or Cleffer, and I don't play Gardenia anymore. So, it's kind of a weird question, but I don't think Luminion is better than Mew or Fez or Squawk. So I think it's fourth in line. So probably not. Dude, where's my Thornton? Hate to see it. Thanks for the games though, Benji. Definitely interesting, and I'm glad you're on the Church of Nespal, because it's my soapbox that I'm on as well right now. We're going to lose to a Dragapult after I said you should just play Drago instead of Dragapult because of this start and opener. It's going to be great. We're gonna really have fun. I love Ionoing my switch to the bottom when I've started this Dingbat as well. That's really something. We'll just take the Fire Energy out and shuffle the deck. Surprised I still play Goodra. Goodra's increasing in reason to play. Goodra's getting better. So still is the opposite word to what you should be saying. It should be, oh, Joe's playing Goodra. He's ahead of the curve and understands the format that we're in. Be saying, wow, that Joe guy, he's pretty cool. Something like that. Off the top of my head. Ultra Ball E-Switch Energy and just... Or maybe I just E-Switch... Maybe I just get rid of E-Switch and Prime, knowing that I can V-Star them both back after research next turn. It's probably the best, honestly. Yo, PJ with a sub. I don't know why anyone subs to me, honestly. I don't do enough, but I appreciate it anyway. It's such a silly sub, but I appreciate it. Support the streamer. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow. The problem is, right, if I just stream, I'm not doing any YouTube videos. Like, today's another day where I don't do a YouTube video. I'll put up this video, but then, like, from tomorrow onwards, it's like I'm literally just not making videos, and I feel like I can make a much more polished video with concise amounts of useful information in the time it makes me to make a video. So that's the problem, right? As much as I do enjoy spending time here... You forget anyway. Jetta Headbutt. Okay. This is definitely winnable from here. We like that. We like winnable. We can work with winnable. Probably need the extra card draw, let's be honest. That's pretty good. That's really freaking good. What the heck? VSTAR and we're in Disneyland. We are in Disneyland. Am I? Do I have Vessel in here? Yeah, okay, nice. Looks like it's a Vessel Prime angle. Do I want to put anything else on this board or no? I'm thinking no. Maybe I don't need Vessel if I discard Fire. We did discard fire, but I did discard my other superior as well. So maybe it's just this. Okay. I think I like 3 on Rotom. They haven't VSTAR powered yet, right? So I may as well Dragapult through Duskull Rotom. Am I that afraid of the Zam is the question. If I take out the Zam, it stops him doing like a 200 plus move 2 over here, then like a Gust 4 prize play. So 2-2-2ing is still interesting to me. I could also just take 2 into the Rotom. Honestly. What if I just goo the Rotom? Are they just in panic play there? Honestly? Yeah, let's try this. I'm up to experiment. I'm only allowed to do this because, like, the Duskull always has to give me a prize. Either I'm taking the prize myself, or they're giving me the prize, right? So this should be a bit annoying for them. They have a 1-card hand, and I have Rolling Iron, so they can't, like, Pidge for energy and Gust. It can evolve, but then I'm still on the 2-2-2 map, right? I'm not that afraid of them evolving and not getting value out of it. Plus, with the 1-card hand, their quick search is never Duskull Clops there, right? Have I experimented with Zam at all in Regi? Zam? Oh, Radzam? I think Radzard improves the bad matchups. Like, Zam improves your already good matchups. Like, we're already playing Cologne, Kiram, and Hawlucha. If we're not beating the evolution decks at that point, like, what are we even doing? Let's just have Radzard give us percentage into the other matchups in the field. The long old VODs used to be fun. It's not that I'm adulting. Like, I'm gonna put today's stream on there, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just tomorrow I do a poll. Like, would you just prefer me playing more and more games of Pokemon unfiltered and like unedited? That's my preference because I get to play more Pokemon. You know, plain and simple. Playing more poke is my preference, but I feel like general viewership would decrease if I made that decision. People do like to interact with the streamer. Maybe I'm also underestimating the live viewers here, the true fans. No offense to YouTube viewers right now. I'm a true fan. Yeah, you guys make good points. Maybe I should just play more poke. Yeah, I mean, the thing, like, very polished edited videos are... Oh, wow, tricked him with a monster raid. Thank you, Andrew. That's amazing. Congrats on the tour. I watched the first episode. It was very fun and wholesome. I'm sure it was an absolute blast. I've definitely got my logo in the way of like who's following and stuff as well. Timothy, thanks for following. I should move this, right? Let's move it up here. And anyone who I've missed today for following. Corey Grass, thanks so much for following. Oh, they misplayed, right? As soon as they dustclops, they lose on board. Yeah. Yeah. Not allowed to do that, bro. Not allowed to play yourself up there. Little fella. Turns out giving me a prize not always a great idea. I don't know how up to date the scoreboard is either. Did I only lose twice to Benji? I can't remember. Did I go 3-2 into Benji? Or did we play more games that I just didn't record? Either way, how's it going, guys? We're playing Drago. I played a really decent amount of Drago before today on PTG Live. I've played like a lot of Limitless Simulator, so I've played like over 100 games already of the deck. So I feel like my list is pretty refined. Mothman, thanks so much for following. Coyote Vest, hello. Yeah, two of the losses today were... Sorry, one loss was a genuine loss into... Sorry, 3 of the 4 losses were genuine losses. One where I completely threw into Iron Thorns because I didn't think they hit... I thought they hit 120, not 140 into me because I wasn't looking or paying attention. One game was just a hard throw when I had game on board and didn't see it. And then the other games were 2 genuine losses into Zard. Yeah, those have been our losses so far. How's it going, P-Roy? Do I play Haxorus? No. Why would you play Haxorus? Is that like a trick question? Is that to see if I've actually tested the format at all? Because Haxorus is a joke. A few top decks I'm thinking of for Worlds. I mean, I'm not going. But I think the best decks on my top 5 right now is definitely Drago, Zard, Guardi, Lugia, Bolt. I think Bolt is only in the conversation because I think there'll be a good amount of Drago and therefore Lugia. Which gives Bolt, like, good and bad matchups rather than like just bad matchups and hoping to be consistent. Now you're consistent and have a good number of good matchups, so I can see someone going pretty far with Raging Bolt. But I think in terms of power level, Charizard and Drago are probably the strongest 2 decks. Guardi being like a well-balanced option between the lots, I think. Grill, thanks for following. We've been playing Drago today. Maybe play some Zard tomorrow, I suppose. I can stream tomorrow. Yeah. Haxorus isn't getting close to my list. It's like probably in the top 70 cards I'd consider playing. Superior can go here. Is Gardenia close to 65th? Yeah, my Gardenia chapter has closed. Mostly because I think Radzard is like a solution to some of the logic of why Gardenia was in the list. So it's like a combination of factors, I guess. Well, we didn't hit a switch out, which is a bit of a shame. Didn't hit any E-switch either. I guess I just put Superior back into my deck. And honestly, Iona going back into my deck doesn't sound that bad either. If I'm playing an Iona this turn. Or am I not playing Iona when passing into him? Because his hand's been pretty atrocious too. This is pretty weird. We'll take this line, I think. I think I'm attaching active, honestly. I don't hate Celestial Roar. There's 2, 3, 4, 5 energy gone, though. 5, 6, 7 of my 10. So it's a very low old Celestial Roar. If I'm not Ionoing, like, what am I doing, though, right? He's gone for a lot of cards. Do I ever just say that I'm closer with the turn attachment next turn and Iona to 6 just gives me good odds? I think I do. I think I just pass here. We just say that their cards from Mew and Ogerpon are cringe. Sleeper Miraidon pick. How do you make Miraidon good into the top 5, though? I think you can be reasonable into a few of those matchups, but you're inherently still so tragic into Zard. Like, Zard probably has to be under 10% for Miraidon to go far in the tournament, right? And I still feel like it will be very popular. It's definitely a calculated risk. I'm yet to be impressed by a single Miraidon list that I've seen. I feel like it spreads itself so thin that it's just bad. This is not great. Better. I can Prime Catcher and get a Hopium draw with Mew. Spending Prime to do it. I suppose if I go Prime into the Ogre, right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 sets up a... but setting up the Dragapult doesn't make sense because he has the Mycelium, right? Maybe I set up the Mew for a Kyurem play? And then if I actually high roll the Drago option, I'm in a decent spot. This punch is pretty bad, but I think we're punching. Oh yeah, my worlds lists are all here, by the way. Let me put them in chat for anyone wondering. These are all up to date. For full transparency, I've played the most Drago and Zard by far. So yeah. The Lost Zone box I've barely touched. I need to play some games into Drago, because if you can navigate Drago, then there's no reason for Lost Box to not be a good deck. But it's obviously like a big sus. I've got a ton of experience with Guardy, but I haven't got like the most games into Ogerpon yet. Like I've only played it into Reggie and Zard. So I haven't got the full matchup spread of Guardy, but it's not so different that it's a big deal. Yeah. Drago will be popular, and yes, Drago is good into Zard, which might put some people off Zard. Miraidon still doesn't 100-0 the Drago, though. It's like, why not playing... Like, you're weak into Raging Bolt, which is trying to do the same thing at farming Drago. You just, like, as Raging Bolt, you have a slightly better... Sorry, as Raging Bolt, you have a slightly worse Guardy than Miraidon. So Miraidon has, like, the better Guardy, the better Lugia, but is worse into the Bolt, and I think it's just less consistent at actually punishing the Drago, I would say. And Raging Bolt can beat Zard, whereas Miraidon, I think, can't. So it's not like it's completely unreasonable, but... Do I expect Bolt to see play? You're literally talking about why you think Miraidon could see play, and it's the same arguments for Raging Bolt, right? How am I struggling against a Toad Scroll, bro? Can someone explain? Where the heck are my E-switches? I've got 6 cards in my deck and I've seen 1. Piss off. Oh my god, this is a freaking joke, bro. Got to run the 1-1 Blissey again, like where's my space? I'm happy to argue inclusions if you're telling me the exclusions at the same time, because I'm on my knees begging please for space right now. Wait for Stellar Crown? For Regidrago, you mean? I mean, Drago gaining Noctowl is pretty pog, but... You only play 1 Tina 2 Pult 1 Kyurem? Yeah, but Gudra's great, so... Gudra's very, very good into all your bad matchups, so I'm not cutting it. Like I said, I've played a lot of this deck. This is the deck I've played the most of. So I'm pretty set that my 60 is like 1 card away from what is probably the right list. in that I need to find a cut for a stadium, and then I'd be pretty happy. I'm not normally that arrogant, but I've played so much of this deck. Crispin, so you don't have to play Ogre E-Switch. I think you still will play Ogre E-Switch, though. It's still just so freaking good to open up your supporter slot. But where's the Haxorus? Great question. Do I lose to Mew copying? If they can go Mew, E-Switch, attach, boss this... Oh no, that wouldn't work. I was thinking if they could copy my Apex, but that's not how that works. Oh, I'm knocking out the view anyway, right? We set that up ages ago. Remember when we did that scuffed prime catcher? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Ryan would fix a lot. Ryan was a freaking good card. Raihan in a world with A-Specs is pretty crazy. I think Crispin could be a fine one-of, but I don't think it would be like the new way to play Drago. I think it's much more likely they just insert like a thin words coming to me, a thin Noctowl, and say that that's good. Am I coming to Sheffield this weekend? No, I'm not going Sheffield. I'm just doing Reading on Sunday. Think of the top 8 match. Good point. Good point. But still going to have to disappoint you, I think. Is Iron Thorns a good tech for the Zard matchup? In what deck? What deck are we talking about? Reggie? No. Regidrago's very good into Zard. You do not want to play. You do not want to play Iron Thorns in Drago. No. Drago is already very good into Zard. Don't worry about it. Time's at 11. And maybe play for an extra hour. We'll see how I feel. Might need to get up and stretch and get some water in a minute. Here's my list, by the way. Miraidon, that's where we can have a conversation. Drago. You don't need no help. It's not like it farms Zard, but it's happy to see Zard for sure. Good opener. Happy with this hand for sure. Nah. Am I going to lose because I have no out to neutral center? Is this why? This is why I want the stadium, guys. I'm just saying. Remember when I said I want to fit in a stadium? It's because I lose to neutral center. In my post the other day, someone swore that they had a tech to make Regidrago favourable. I've not found that tech, but if they have, good for them. It could just be an unsubstantiated tweet. Ooh. Is he going to do my work for me? Yo, not the boss. He's one of the good guys. What the heck? He thinks it's Fire Ogre-Pon. Well, no. I mean, that... I don't want to put words in people's mouths. I assume they don't think it's that, because if they do, then it's troll. Maybe it was already troll. Maybe it was always troll. I honestly couldn't tell you what's best here. Cheers. That'll do. Thanks. In the bin. Remember, I do lose immediately to a one stadium top deck. If they play neutral center, I do lose. It's still a race against the clock. Opens up Sada. Genius. Actually genius. I'm at 10 energy total, 3-7 split. We do it this way around to threaten game next turn, right? Never top deck neutral center. One time. Honestly, innate energy is really good in the deck. Like, physical energy cards are really, really freaking good. I'm playing this one of Nightly Stretcher to try and cosplay as my 4th Ogopon, my 4th Drago VSTAR, and my 8th Grass Energy. This one card has to do so much work. But it's where I'm at. Alright, we did get there. We dodged the neutral center today. I don't know why he did this, but... How about I cut a Reggie? I mean, you want Reggie in every opening hand. We can't cut a V. I'd be as bold as to say anyone who cut a V is some sort of criminal, unless they're cutting it for a second Nightly Stretcher. And even then, I'd call them a criminal. I'd say it was an assault to my senses. Cut V for Squawk. Still kind of gross. You don't want to Squawk in a lot of matchups. That's the problem. Squawk gets punished by Zard, gets punished by Guardy, gets punished in Mirror, gets punished in Lugia. Yeah, it literally gets punished in every matchup. I mean, maybe not Lugia, because their damage cap is high enough that they don't care. Am I 11-4 now? Cheers, Benji. But you literally have to not put these Pokemon down in certain matchups, so... I currently don't play Squawk because it's bad in matchups. If I don't play Squawk, I'm trolling. I mean, it's close. And there's no doubt I have lots of slower hands because of it. And it unlocks a lot of your ball search from being complete Giga dead. So I get where you're coming from, but there's a lot of matchups where you can't use it. Or you shouldn't use it. What would you play from my list, Pedro? Instead? Do I want to draw 2 here? Fluttermane means it's either Lugia or Guardy, right? I think I can put these down into Lugia and Guardy. I think we see 2 cards here. You play 3 Drago, and you play the Squawk. I mean, then we're just kind of butting heads, right? I think it's really, really bad to play 3, and you think it's really bad to not play Squawk. I think there's so much catch-up you can do with VSTAR on 2 even though it's not ideal to use VSTAR on too, that you can have the slower openers. But Squawk going first just means you hit the nut draw turn 2 when you go first more, so you are just like, you're curb stomping more people going first, I suppose. These were not the matchups I was expecting when I saw Fluttermane. I don't know. Also playing 3 Drake... Do you play Rod instead of Nightly Stretcher if you play the 3V? Because there are matchups where you need all 3V. And it's just making our own VSTAR more of a headache. I feel like you play 1 heavy? Okay, 1 heavy's better. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty good. Do I like heavy more than just a physical Drago? Opening hand doesn't change much. The only punishment is your VSTAR power, right? I guess you have small upside in terms of Pokestop if people give you stop, or if you get to use stop. Heavy might be better. I can see that. Now we're at least having a conversation. Because you're not changing your opening hand odds, right? Well, I suppose you are, because it's not always a guaranteed V in your prizes. Actually, it's lower likelihood of being a V in your prizes, but... We never Iono up him, right? Still discovering the deck. It's weird, like, I've had Squawk... like, a lot of my ladder testing has obviously had Squawk in, because it was all pre-Shrouded Fable, so, like, you just play Squawk because you have no Fez. So it was never a conversation. Now it's much more of a conversation, right? Haven't turn attached yet. No. Seems pretty good. Obviously, like, the objective of the deck, like, the longer you hold out on V-Star, the more powerful the V-Star power gets. So I get the logic of, like, let me sit on good hands more, I suppose. But also, like, proactively squawking in a lot of these matchups is opening the door for punishment. Like, I'm very much trying to be rigid with my bench into Zard. It gets very heavily punished in Mirror as well. If they get the free Rolling Iron, or if they get the free Dragapult sprinkling on Ogres, it's really bad. So there's like a lot of reason to not want to. Do I just win on the spot here? Does V-Star Power win me game? Yep, I have 2 E-switch rates. That is just the game. Huh. The back-to-back. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, a triple. See ya. Like, the Squawk has really... I mean, yeah, so I am actually pretty close on Squawk, but there's just so many matchups where I don't want to use it. There are some very cool situations where motivating is like a very, very good play as well. Motivate poking into 70 hit point stuff can be really good when your hands are like kind of awkward, or if you lead with Ogre. It would make me want to play for basic Ogre Pawn EX as well, just for better leads. Like playing a 4-3 flip-flop to then play the Squawk enables Motivate much more as a play. And Motivate is pretty good going second at protecting the Drago as best as possible, but you're almost always giving up 2 to do it. How about the Virizion? I guess you mean Iron Leaves, right? I think Switch is better than Iron Leaves, but I do think it's close. Does redeeming a pack still work for TCGL? I mean, I can, but it's such a waste of time. Does anyone actually want to see me open a pack? Like, I'm not keeping track, but I guess I suppose I could. Would I consider Squawk a better lead than Drago? Depends on the matchup, right? In some matchups, you absolutely lose. Like, if I'm up against Zard now, I never want this Mew as my lead. If I'm in a lot of other matchups, like, if I'm against Raging Bolt, Mew's an amazing lead, because I can just send up a one-prizer. So it's, like, completely different. There'll be situations where you lead the Squawk, and you're like, God damn, I gotta move this guy. Can we donk? Let's read on. Hello? Let me take grass energy, please. Hello? 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 No. No. Oh, I'm so lucky I have 2 grass in hand. What the heck is that? Holy... You already have 2 grass. Don't be so greedy. Good point. We giving this guy a fresh 6? Sure. Charity. Charity starts at home. We can go down pretty low. All the way to the floor. Hey. So yeah, Mew EX, best lead, don't worry about it. Never face Zard, or if this is a Zard, then just do this against Zard. I've completely lost track of our record. Is it 12 or 13 now? I don't know. Anyway, let me put the list on screen while I grab a drink quickly. I'll be back in 1 sec. Is it 13? Okay. It should be 14-3, but I'm dumb. I do think it's interesting. So we're talking about Horlucha and Kyurem. So Kyurem does has so obviously Kyurem has applications in other matchups. I think Kyurem is actually very important for beating Lugia. The combination of Rolling Iron and Kyurem is a big win condition into Lugia, and it opens up so many doors. I do feel like you're right, Pedro, in that you're already favoured into the Zards, Guardies, and like Dragapults without the need, like certainly for like Cologne, but Cologne also has those like little upsides into other matchups. If I want, like, cutting Cologne for like Pokestop would make me so happy. And of course you can play differently in that, like, you can try and do a Manaphy KO turn with like a Horlucha on the turn you do it. Like, you can set a Manaphy to 10, Horlucha, then still Kyurem board wipe. And there's lots of things you can do, but I think you kind of... I do feel like you have to play Kyurem. I don't think you have to play Cologne, but I think it's probably reasonable right now. Especially because, like, Guardy could definitely play Mimikyu. And there's, like, a few other... Like, if there is any control decks, I don't think there should be, but there could be. And if they're going to play, like, a Mist Energy on their Mimikyu, then you can't New EX through them. Stuff like that. I think Goodra's a keep, personally. I can see people cutting Goo, but just from like a raw play the game perspective, it's an extra poke you get to discard. So you just have higher odds of a turn to attack just by having Virtue of more dragons. Plus it's an attack that you are like always happy to use. Even if it's not the best attack, it's like a fine attack to always just weave in. And it's good into your very hard matchups, which I think makes it important. And it's good in Mirror. So like, I don't think you can cut Goo. Maybe Horlucha's cuttable, but it's been so valuable when I've played it. Not only is it good into 70 hit point stuff, but it's also very good into these situations when you're trying to do Dragapult EX plays as well. Like, you can punch something, then you can like Horlucha to 10 hit point stuff like Fez and like Ogre and other stuff like that, and then you can do the Dragapult, finish off that 2-prizer whilst finishing off something else. Greedy to cut Pult. I don't think you can cut Pult because it is just so inherently tied to the deck. Can we cut a fire? Oh, Benji. Give yourself the same issue as Guardi EX of if you just don't have access to fire, you're in a huge spot. I feel like fire is flexible, but it's still really important. Again, it just puts more pressure on superiors and Knightly. I feel like we basically can't cut any items. Like, if you cut Switch for Iron Thorns, fine. Iron Leaves, not Thorns. You think third boss? Boss would be a sad cut, but possible. No Churro Penny? No. I don't have space for it. Like, the card's not terrible, but I don't think we have space for it. I really want to have a Stadium card. Not only is Pokestop improving just your odds of playing the game, and giving you better Iono outs, which is already just like inherently good across the board, but it also means you don't lose to like a tech neutral center, which people could actually do to you, which is like really embarrassing, but it could just happen and then you'd be really sad. Research would also be a really sad cut, right? Because it is just the Giga Nuts on turn 1 and 2 very often. I watched the Pokemon Tour yesterday and I learned that Professor's Research is a really good card, so I think I'll play 4 of them in my deck. Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. I think I'm close. Is Stretcher that necessary? So the thing about Stretcher is, like, at the moment, this is just like such a big space cheat in that I'm already down to 7 energy when I want an extra grass. I'm already down to 3 ogre when I want 4 ogre. And there are times where your researchers and VSTAR power just goes haywire and you need to recover a V or VSTAR. You think Horlucha for Pokestop over Cologne for Pokestop? I feel like Cologne's probably the weakest card in the deck. But it has its merits, right? Like, we've had one situation where it won me a game, right? But it was after you whiffed anyway, and I think I was already in the ascendancy from that spot. Even if I just take one prize, I probably win that game that we had where I did the 3 prize turn. It's like what Pedro was saying, where yeah, that's the thing. Like Cologne is also like a disrespect card. You have the high roll wins, which is really good in Worlds because you're going to have close run games against good players. So having these like you can't stop me haha moments is really, really good. And you get to punish like just what your opponent's you get to not really subvert expectations because everyone expects Cologne, but you just have this thing where your play can't be deleted. Pokestop's not the only stadium to consider. The other main one would be Temple of Sinnoh. One Sinnoh is not bad either. A lot of the Japanese players in their little Worlds testing tournament played one Sinnoh. And respecting Lugia is important. The matchup is pretty rough. A lot of the Drago players in Japan weren't playing the Goo, though. So I think you almost have to play the Sinnoh if you don't play Goo. So you don't really gain a space that way. And I think Goo's just more versatile anyway than a stadium. So it's pretty close. I think it's one of those things where you follow the narrative for the next 2 weeks, and if the next 2 weeks are saying, like, Drago to the moon, then you can cut Cologne expecting to see, like, less evolution decks. But yeah, but it's weird, because at the same time, people are also, like, thinking that the counter is, like, Mist Energy Mimikyu and stuff like this, so... Like, what if someone rocks up with 3 Mist Energy, 3 Mimikyu, you know? Like, you just say, well, you're griefing me, but I guess you beat me. Yeah, so I want a stadium for, a couple of things. Like, even opening up against Collapsed is important. There's reasons to want a stadium card. Oh, hey, look, it's Quad Energy Mimikyu .deck. Quad Mist Mimi. I don't want to Vessel Energy out my deck if I'm pitching Superior and Knightly, so we'll just chill. Snorlax. Well, at least he didn't retreat into Snorlax. That's the good news. Freaking hell. Huh? What? Well, the good news is we would have lost against any other matchup. So just remember that. Jamming Tower I don't think is as valuable as Pokestop or Sinnoh. Townstore Power Glass? Yeah, I think Power Glass is a complete joke. Also, giving all the evolving decks access, like free access to Forest, sounds really dumb. Please, I'm begging for basics out here. Flute me, please. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. It's finally happening. About 2 hours ago, someone said they wanted to see me attack with Pheasantipede, so... Now look at us. Mum, get the camera. Is that a Snorlax? Snorius Laximus. What changes did I make to Drago? I'll just put my these are my current lists. No changes from earlier in the stream if you were here. We decided it's perfect in every way. Oh, here we go. Here we bloody go. This clown's out. Hello, mate. Bonk. Now, it's tough. There are justifiable changes, but I also really like the counts I have. Wait, are they pennying active? Or are they trolling? What are they doing? I can pay retreat. Didn't think of that, did you? Didn't even think of it. We won't give him counter catcher just yet. We're going to keep shooting our arrows. Prime catcher in Snorlax. And I thought I'd seen everything. Sometimes the list is good and it's practice more than anything. Yeah, I mean, I've played a good amount of the deck, so I feel like I've got it to a good spot. But I'm always open to criticism, especially very good, like, when Pedro's calling me a fool, I'm gonna listen. Get that Kirim out of my sight. Okay. I did call everyone playing 3v a fool. Maybe I was the one being a bit argumentative there. The summoning ritual. I did say the words. Oh, maybe 1-5 was better here. Yeah, I probably should have gone. I should have gone 5 on this Lax and 1 on the Mimi. That was probably better. That's a mistake. Yeah, that was stronger. Ah, you're joking. Wait, what? I can attack with this. Hello? Hello? Why? What am I missing? Eh? Huh? Huh? I think I actively don't want to draw from the Ogre Pawn. Because my deck's getting pretty low, if you haven't noticed. They're BMing me, so I think I've lost. Please draw Superior now. That would be great. Oh! Pretty pog. Rolling Iron, you know. Just Rolling Iron. Rolling Iron in this spot. You know. Freaking stadium. I'll attack next turn, I think. And hope the E-switch doesn't get airied. This is actually a way better outcome for me. I was going to retreat this. I can hack that as well, bro. Muse the hacker out here. I mean, I couldn't Dragapult attack when that was in the active, right? Optimus Prime. Don't airy my E-switch, bro. You don't have the guts. So frustrating. Well, we're definitely Ultra Balling this donkey away. Do I actually lose to this handheld fan? If I E-switch now, do I just say he never has Eerie here? There's only one down. Please. Please. Please don't airy me. please, 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 please. Pretty please. Okay, don't penny countercatch me. No, 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 no. I said no. Oh, thank God. The hacker. Whew. That was close. Attacking with Drago into Mimikyu with Bench Ogre. I could have won in 4 turns. Attacking with Drago into Mimikyu with Bench Ogre. I don't understand. Attacking with Drago into Mimi. Oh, you're saying if I just hadn't started with stupid Pheasantipity and a terrible lead? The fact that I had to cruel arrow to even play the game? I hope that's what we're saying. Spreading 60 to their cornerstone, the end game gets around the fan issues, is what he was saying, instead of copying Mimikyu to go to 1. Retreat Mew. Go Drago. Do 0 and 60. But no, because Demolish still doesn't KO the cornerstone, right? The 6 count isn't enough. You think I just ignore Mimi entirely and keep it open for me? I was also scared of count catch rights. Does Drago always want to go first? Yeah, you're a VSTAR. Simple as. VSTARs are good at attacking on turn 2, so you want to go first, so you do that. Monkey Dory! Look at him. Look at his dirty headbutt. That ability is called Oh No You Don't, and that's absolutely genius. Oh no you don't. I was kind of looking for Ultra Ball fodder here, but here we are. Oh no you don't. I say. I think it's Fez discard just to get a bench Drago V. I really don't want a Fez discard, but we have to assume it's an Oki Doger, right? Oki Dog. Oki Dog End. And if I'm playing as if they're actually gonna win the game, I should probably play as if they're gonna initiate a prize race against me. Oki Dog End. Reggie or Zard most represented at Worlds? I would say as of today, there's probably more hype around Drago than Zard, but I think that can change in the next 2 weeks. We've already had the narrative post NAIC. We've had already like 2 narrative cycles, right? We've had like Guardy's unstoppable into the like Zard is crazy, and now we're in the Drago cycle. So there could be another week or so towards Worlds where we're like almost going back to NAIC meta, where we're expecting Lugia and Raging Bolt to be popular decks. Raging Bolt / Miraidon, right? Depending on your poison of like the aggro deck of the room. If you're expecting an aggro deck to be like one of the challenges to Drago and Lugia being another challenger to Drago, there could be the argument that like maybe Guardy's a good pick for the tournament because everyone's trying to counter these other things, and you can actually be an evolution deck, and there's people not wanting to play Drago. But maybe I'm overthinking it, and Drago good is just duh. Farm them with Moon. Yeah, it's pick your poison aggro deck, right? Binding Mochi. Oh no, you don't, Monkey Dory. Oh no, you don't. There he is! I haven't even seen this card yet. I need this in human life. I need this in the real world. Look at him. Look at him! Oh no, you don't. Let's draw a card. Huge. Not really. Not bad though. I'm gonna get the Fez. No sight of E-switches or Prime Catcher or anything like that, so I'm probably just going to end on Ultra Ball here and just VSTAR active and pass. VSTAR active attach pass, I should say. I don't have many draws if I do this. But I have VSTAR power for next turn. I have a VSTAR power that like very likely gets me to attack next turn. So I think I pass like this and say you don't got it like that. But also like from my top 7 I probably don't got it like that. So like I have no dragons in my bin. Oh, I do. I have 3 dragons in my bin, but I have no E-switches, so I think I just Bing chill here. And I say, oh no you don't. Petron in Roaring Moon? I can see that. Especially because it's a 2-energy closer, right? It can be attach patch boss or like attach patch game as an attacker. Yeah, I don't hate that in a Roaring Moon deck at all. Petch with some Mochis? You can't poison the Petch though. Can you? Yeah, except any Petra on TX, so you can't Petch a Petch. And you're not playing Janine in Roaring Moon. Oh, you're saying you're moching the Moon? I mean, Moon can one-shot everything. Moon's the opposite of a wet noodle. Oh, you want to use Baby Moon? Okay. I mean, I don't think Mochi pushes it to a point where you're KOing like V-Stars. Right? Okie dokie. Okay, these cards do look pretty good. To look at him. Look at the size of him. Poisonous musculature. What a terrible translation. Alright, show me 7. Boing. The E-switches were there all along. What the heck? Scam. We are running a little low on these. So much so that I think I don't even teal dance here. I think I just... I think I just hold this for an attachment for next turn. And I just take out the Petch. You absolute runt. I think I like rolling. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. How much can they do? I guess I'm getting rid of Pecharunt. So they have to get another Pecharunt. They have to Janine attach Patch. I think Iron makes the most sense, right? My hand's kind of bad, so I want to roll. Maybe hold boss there, actually. Maybe hold boss, hit the monkey for 200, and then next turn I could have boss and done the... Because this is only damage from an attack, right? I need to remember that, actually. But it means next turn I can roll into the Monkey Dory and still do the play. I can gust it later. Yeah, maybe boss was a trap there. Maybe hold boss was my best play there. Poisonous musculature, chain crazed. Wait, there's no way Fezzidipity's called Flip the Script! What? Flip the Script? Worlds is scripted, confirmed? What the heck? Flip the script. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. Flip the script, bro. Consider the script flipped. There's the moon. Will Roaring Moon be the one to flip the script? This is pretty much exactly what I expected to see when I faced this matchup. Well, that's pretty good. Sure. I just flipped the script with my 2 top decks. Oh no you don't. Oh no you don't. Flip the script. Unreal. The flip the script ability. Hello. That really is just fun for the whole family, isn't it? You boss the Squawk so you have the least amount of misclicks. Genius. Dirty Headbutt is also a wild... Like, how are they getting away with this? Oh no you don't, and Dirty Headbutt. I've been calling Pheasantipity Take Advantage this whole time, but Flip the Script is something else. Alright, I'll have one more game, I think. What's my favourite? The Script song. Pheasantipity EX is my favourite The Script song. Hey, that's pretty good for me. Pretend the hand's bad? Genius. Goddamn genius. It's Charizard. It's a very optimistic Charizard. Alright, let's get him. Well, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Regidrago. I'm taking prizes so I can put Mew down, right? Even better, Dragapult in the bin. That's great. That really is very good news. I know Kirim is pretty tempting here, but we should definitely just Phantom Dive and take the one Charmander. It's less glamorous, but it's more winning. It's only a 3-prize turn this way around, guys. Sorry, I'm only taking 3 prizes turn 2 this way. I could have done it a different way, but I went for this way, so I keep my energy cards. That sure was an optimistic Charizard. Wow, I get to keep my hand. That's an unexpected outcome. That's what I call a twist. It's so sad. He lost in 3 turns. He lost in 3 turns. It's so insane. There's just no way he lost in 3 turns. There's just no freaking way. Oh, what a brilliant strategy. What an absolutely brilliant strategy. I think it paid off. What time is it? One more. Drago good. That was the good variance Drago. We definitely had like low variance matchups into Benji that gave it the illusion of being close, and obviously Benji was like playing very tight the whole time. But I definitely feel like it was like blessed RNG games that made it a 3-2. I think very often you will, in 5 games, beat Zard more than 3 times. I think you win 4 times, like quite often, I would say. Maybe that's bold. Maybe 3-2 is a fair representation. Let me think. 4-1's probably too severe. Maybe like in 6 games you go 4-2 into Zard. Uh-oh, it's a Zard where we started the Mew. This could be completely different. This could be a whole new matchup now. As soon as you start the Mew, it's a different game. It's losable. It's a Zard going first with Poffin. Into what is quite a weak hand for us. This would be a prime candidate for a Squawkabilly. Just saying. But I also wouldn't ever want to Squawkabilly in the Zard matchup because it's just like Mew and it's a liability. But this is one for the Squawk believers right now. 1 point to them. Look at him. He's just a little guy. Oh, the hand got very good very quick. Well, it immediately got a little worse again. I think I like raw here. Ah, sad. My researches. If you hit grass off the Celestial there, it saves me a VSTAR power, so it would be valuable, but now we're basically locked into VSTAR power next turn. Oh? Do they have the Giga Nuts? My hand would be absolutely abysmal if he does. $50 on Mew is kind of sus. I really don't know what that means. I don't know what to make of that. What's happening? Still okay, Arven Defiance, yeah. I think you should just save Defiance there, though, right? Because you can Radzard Defiance later if I have comeback. Yeah, you should definitely just not Defiance there. Even just holding Forest in hand is better for outs. But yeah, it just never goes on this Mew. Well, it's a sad loss then, I suppose. Time for Leaves. I mean, what's Leaves doing here? Mwah, mwah. We tried. we tried. No! Savagery. Absolute brutality and savagery. A sad way to end it, I suppose. Squawker Bleed got to come back in. It's the only explanation. Well, we have lost a good amount of games to the Zard. We've lost 3 games to Zard today. Have I been overstating how good it is? Is Dusk actually just it? Is he the guy? Have I been overreacting? Maybe. So Fan played the coolest thing, which was a quad Nest Ball Dusknoir list, which is exactly what I want in my life, because you actually get to Rotom up and do the stuff. But there is a temptation still to have Hisuian in the list. I mean, Zard is still obviously very, very good. But I felt like in our games, when I was actually playing the games, Klops was so much worse than Nest Zard. Maybe tomorrow I play some Nest Zard and see how it is into other matchups. Because I do think a list like this has a decent time into Drago. Although the Zards were getting there more than I expected. Like, they've been popping. They've been getting like 4 or 5 benches on one going first. And they've been going Ultra Ball, Klops, Candy, Zard. And like, these are not hands I've experienced very often. And I'm playing very like generous search counts in my lists. Anyway, more testing to be had, I suppose. Let's find someone to raid, I guess. Anyone else live that I'm following? Well, I guess Azul's live, so we'll give him a raid. Have a good one, guys. Thanks for coming around for my every 3-month stream. I'm going to try and stream tomorrow, but I'll have to think if I want to do a video or a stream, so I don't really know, to be honest with you. But yeah, cheers.